Hello, everyone. Welcome. You know, not gonna lie, I really wanted to just load up and stream the last 2 days. So I've been practicing Infernobles. And was actually able to sit down with a couple people playing the deck. And I feel confident now. Where's the ban list? God, real. I feel confident now that I can actually play the deck and know what the hell I'm doing. So, unfortunately, because I couldn't overcome my natural laziness, I wasn't able to push through and actually start streaming. So unfortunately we'll have to wait till Tuesday, but the plan right now is to be doing that Tuesday. So that should be fun. So we're gonna have a couple days in a row like usual. Today we are going to have the Rush Duel Grand Prix. We are currently at 18 minutes to go for signups, and we have, how many do we have signed up right now? 38. If we can hit over 40 and stick it, as in 40 after drops, which shouldn't be that big of a problem, we will increase the prize pool to 25 instead of 15. So if you were on the fence about joining, consider doing so. Hello, Corin. Thank you for the kind words. Dr. Alex, Yami Kisara, the Beatdown Master themselves, X Serena, hello. Barox, Mozart in a go-kart. Good to see you all. Yeah. No, unfortunately, we continue to get absolute. Oh, sorry. Also, Sean, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the resubscription. Jesus, Criminy, 28 months. I did not even know that was physically possible at this point. Holy. Good to see you again, though. I know life has been keeping you busy and whatnot, so haven't had a chance to chat with you as much as usual, but it is good to see you. So I made fun of this a little bit ago, but yeah, Konami, after YCS Sacramento, it did in fact say it would be the final event of the current format. And then proceeds to have a bunch of regionals happen this weekend under the current format, which apparently are not events, despite the fact that if you go to the Konami website, under events, literally under the events tab, championship events, regional qualifiers, does not count as an event, or they consider this a different format because reasons. But yeah. Oh my god, do I still have them on here? Oh my god, I want to show off these clips. So I was watching one of the regionals that Pheromone was casting. It was like, I think maybe in Texas or something like that. And one of the feature matches was Henpai Dragon versus Snake Eyes. And it was quite possibly the fastest. It was the fastest. Yeah, here we go. It was the fastest feature match I think I've ever seen. I want to share that. We're going to bring it up. I know it's not Rush Duel, but it's still Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's still hilarious. Just let me help this user really quick. Get their deck list submitted. We want to make sure that that's good to go. Okay. So we are good there. So let me go ahead and grab these links. Sorry, let me just go ahead and grab these really quickly. Okay, hello, are we gonna be... Oh, we're just gonna be crunchy, huh? Sorry guys, it is not cooperating. Let's try that again. Okay. Can I just say, holy crap, the YouTube clip system sucks. Holy crap. Why is it so damn... Hello, Hunter. Oh my god, why is YouTube so trash? I literally just want to watch these clips. Why is it... Oh my... No! I do not want to go to the full 8-hour VOD. What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, this is somehow turned into a disaster. Cool. I can't tell if... Because you don't have premium. I actually do. Which is making it even more aggravating. Like, I can't close these. And clicking this is like... Okay. Can I close this? Holy crap, this is so... It feels like it's trying to load the entire 8-hour VOD anytime I do anything to this clip. This is incredibly frustrating. This is my first time actually dealing with YouTube's clip system. Holy crap. Okay, well anyways. So here is game 1. Unfortunately, we can't make it bigger because apparently...
deciding not to roll at all, just not giving your opponent any information, not trying to say, oh, you go...
Marcus, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you.
You don't give away any of that 10 Pie Dragon information. But it's
we're
time.
watching a clip.
So it looks like Zachary.
I'll
is
get
going
to you in
start
just a
things off with
moment.
A beautiful quarter century secret rare.
So we're gonna
15
start off with an
that will be met
engraver.
Samuels.
We get
Ash Blossom and
ashed.
Joyous Spring.
We're gonna summon an
We're
ash.
gonna normal summon the Snake Eye.
We're gonna
Ash.
get impermed.
That's equally met with an infinite impermanence.
Pass turn.
So nothing happening here.
We're gonna draw for turn. We're gonna activate Sangan Summoning. That was a nice game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Scoop it up.
Looks like we are getting the technical difficulties fixed there. You know, deciding not to roll.
Okay, so we're gonna go to game 2.
To the first part of the duel. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring stopping Fiendsmith Engraver's effect.
So sorry, I had to, because of the clip, I couldn't catch it all. This match was slightly long, our game was slightly longer. So once again, we opened with Engraver. We get ashed. We then normal Poplar. We're going to go ahead and search here.
Century Secret Rare, Snake Eye Poplar. It's going to get to use its effects. And let's see if we do Divine Temple. No, we're just doing the original Sinful Scale.
Grabs OSS.
So going back to
we're going to go through the Anima, resummon.
But first, let's link summon into our relinquished.
Hi, Gybassus.
It'll bring the Poplar.
We're going to go OSS here.
We'll use original Sinful
We're going to get
to send that card.
Psy-framed. Negate.
Interesting. So it looks like we are going to be doing some fun here as we Psy-frame. And we're actually doing Psy-frame Delta here to negate the spell. So not only is that negate and destroy,
set one, pass back to you.
Again. So those are going to be banished.
We're going to draw for turn.
Psy-frame Gamma, but it still works the same way.
Activate Sangan Summoning.
And
scoop it up.
That's
match
fine.
over.
So it was a mirror image of the first.
Literally like 3 minutes long. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go! Marcus, thank you so much, though. I do appreciate you. We are about 7 minutes away from the start of the Rush Duel Grand Prix number 32. Looking like we have pretty good signups for today. I'm very happy about that. Is Ashing Engraver better than the Link 1? Time for Adge? A couple minutes. I think, so if I'm not mistaken, isn't Ashing the Engraver... I mean, you do want... If you stop Engraver, then they don't have the material in the graveyard to do the resummon or whatever, so... I think it's good. If I remember correctly. I haven't actually played current form. Well, I played current format, but not in a couple weeks. I have not specifically played Fiendsmith. I've played pre-Fiendsmith current format. Alrighty, let's go ahead and notify the Discord. Oh yeah, we already did. Never mind. So in that case, we will use this opportunity to get the Adges out of the way. Make sure to get your deck lists submitted if you haven't already. Looks like we're at 1, 2. Looks like we're gonna... We probably are gonna hit over the 40 threshold, and if that happens, prize pool will be increased. I'm pretty sure the Tenpai player had like 1 billion hand traps anyway, so I don't think it mattered. I think their strategy was literally just stop everything you do. In that particular instance, don't think, just negate. All right, but yeah, be right back. Okay. Did I see the funny duel vid? Are you talking about the Farfel one? Yes. It was a bit of a throwback. Very funny to see. Okay. Serena with the 115 streak. Holy crap. 115 beatdown best deck. Peepo on check-in. And we repeat. No. What's up, Kiri Kasugi? Probably can't hear me, but it don't matter. We'll say it again when the edges are up. Hello, Hyper Whale. Can you still sign up? You have 3 minutes. Just get signed up and I'll make sure you don't get dropped, but I need you to sign up. Okay, looks like you did make it. Very nice. Yes, the gadget announcement is very interesting for sure. Leader Cola, you're probably not going to make it in time, so I'm going to upload a deck for you. Ooh. I think we beat the 40 goal today, guys. Murata, nope. You didn't make it. You got dropped. Damn, if only you had, Oh, damn. Leader Cola, you also got dropped. No, it's pretty sure it's your fault. You tried to sign up at 59 minutes when you had literally a second to sign up. That is literally your own issue. I pinged 2 hours ago. I pinged 2 hours ago. Genuinely a skill issue. Time management issue. Don't sign up last minute, Murata. Like, how hard is it just to sign up? The tournament has begun. I don't... No, you didn't. You literally did not. You literally did not, Murata. And even if you did, you know what you could have done? Started signing up 2 hours ago. All right. That said, even with the drops, we are over the 40 goal due to surpassing 40 players. Prize pool is increased to 25. Okay. Don't want to hear it, Vanilla. Okay. Okay. I will be honest, though. Normally, whenever I see Rush Duel future announcements like, Big Poggers, look at what's going to be coming soon. It's some variation of Magical Girls or whatever the hell. Now we finally got some real shit. Gadgets. Heroes, I sleep. Cyber Dragons, I sleep. Gadgets, goddamn dude, real shiz. Catch me out here summoning red gadget, green gadget, and yellow gadget. Alrighty. Do not gadgets. I can't me. Unironically, gadgets are like... I'm not going to lie to you and say that they're like a top 5. Or maybe even a top... They might be a top 10 favorite monster for me. I think they're like bottom of top 10. If I was to like rank my favorite monsters ever, I think gadgets are up there. Just because I like what they... Like the basic design, I liked what they represented. They were a fun resource loop. And at the end of the day, isn't that what makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Good, is to have a good resource loop that is in line with the meta of the day? Let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. I would like to see new decks. Although, is anything really new at the moment? Ooh. We'll watch this one. There we go. Yogi, everyone joins last second in any tournament ever. Literally, you have to learn to do like exponential like calculations when it comes to signups. So like, if 4 people sign up, you're gonna get 40. If 12 people sign up, you're gonna get 80. If 20 people sign up, you're gonna hit the cap. With a little bit more testing, I would have liked to have brought a version of plants. Well, that would have just been throwing. At Quantum's, it's usually fully booked, though. Well, that's because he does, like, the smart thing, which is, well, it's good and bad. So, with Quantum, you obviously have to, there's a cap, a very, like, low cap, and then you can join after the cap. Double Dragius to the field. We're going to use the effect to make it so that we can crash with our Metageus and not be destroyed. Unfortunately, it means that we don't get to double attack there. Looking at that back row, it is going to be a trap, so we will not lose it. Well, it's going to be really interesting, too, to see how they... what they do to the maximums, specifically. Like... Or rather, not the maximum, the pieces. Are they going to give them search capabilities? Like, is it going to be the easiest maximum to summon in history? Like, are all the pieces summoning other pieces? Probably not, but can you imagine? All right, we are going to get a clear here, but the crackback should be pretty decent, especially if we can get any sort of Dragius back onto the field. Although we did use 3 of them. Uh-oh. I think we're going defensive. Yeah, unfortunately. It looks like we did not draw a high level. But, oh yeah, so talking about Quantum, because he has the low cap that you can get in over with the, by being subbed, it does encourage people to sign up even if they have, like, no intention of actually playing. And it has the pros and cons, obviously. Particle acceleration, force out a back row. We knew what that one was, so goodbye buffered slime. Yeah, it will be interesting to see what they do to gadgets. What if they do give them searches? What if it's literally the easiest maximum to summon in Rush Duel history? Because if I'm not mistaken, unlike Duel Links, the physical version of Rush maximums have been basically non-existent as a meta deck, right? Wait, hold on. Did we just Rhythmical performer, mill our own rhythmical, which milled our opponent's rhythmical. Oh, and after such a strong opening turn, we have 2 weak follow-ups. This is really disappointing. Hard revitalization. Okay. Does that get us big enough? No. Okay. Idrago is good. I would like to know if Idrago was ever actually meta in paper. I somehow doubt that. We're going to need exactly like negate attack. Widespread. Okay, we do have the negate attack. Hello, Norrentino. Seven shift. Are we back in the game? Discard the Dragonic Slayer. Bring forth the Metageus. Get poppin'. It's the buffered slime. These hands, though. Awful. Chaos Femtron made the maximum good. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna ask others and I'm gonna get confirmation. I don't believe you. Absolutely ignore Dragino all the time, always. Any leaks today? Not that I saw. I didn't see any worth mentioning. We are going to be able to add back the Will Hell. We can pop that. That's going to be 500. Oh, okay, so this is just lethal. Space Idrago. Okay, what the hell is Space Idrago? I'm gonna need somebody to like post Idrago 2. The Idrago from the... It's self-explanatory. Are you stupid? Slash timeout. Hey, I am Murata. Let's go with 7 days. All right, perfect. 604,800 seconds. See you in a week, Murata. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. How did we live? We couldn't attack because of... Wait. So we used Soul Drake. We're actually... Oh my god, we are actually back in the game. Soul Drake betraying once again. Every single time I forget about that damn card. Oh, yeah. Okay, doesn't matter though. 3 cards left in deck. We're just gonna set 3, pass the turn, and goodbye. Okay. Game 1. Hello, by the way, Brad. Correct me if I'm wrong. You got second in the Joshua Challenger Cup, right? Congratulations on that. We go to game 2. Hello, PTRG. Hello, Fan Luna. I will ignore your watch streak, Dragino. We congrats people. Why not? You don't understand, Fan Luna. It's called exposure. Everyone's like, damn, who's this? It's Brad-Az HD guy. And everyone in chat goes, yo, isn't that the YouTuber? What did we get pinged with? Okay, we got pinged with the Space Idrago. Okay, first of all, that's a fusion. That is not a maximum. That does not count. I can't be out here talking about like, hey, I don't think... Wait, hold on. Maximums weren't actually meta, right? You can't go like, yes, they were, Idrago 2, and then link me to a god-danged fusion summon. It's played with the old Idrago stuff. But why? Does it even use the old stuff? I'm looking at these... You know what? Do any of these cards even reference the old stuff? Okay, I guess Sky Emperor Minion can help. Poseidra is one of the most broken maximums from Go Rush. Okay, we're gonna look up Poseidra. Okay, so look at the main piece. It is 2300 attack. I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. Maximum attack is 4000. Oh, that's the left piece. I was looking at the wrong piece. So 2500, 4000 maximum. Continuous effect. If you have no monsters in your graveyard, your opponent cannot activate trap cards when this card declares an attack. Also, if this card is in maximum mode, it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Wait, hold on. They were like, damn, bro, we're already immune to traps. What if we went like a step further beyond and said, F your traps even harder? So wait. So that is meant specifically... Okay, can I guess that that was meant specifically to top the damage, not the negate attack, but the, why am I drawing a blank on the name? I'm going boomer right here. Magical cylinder. What other cards besides negate attack and magical cylinder would it be meant to deal with? Those are the main two, right? Okay, left piece. If you have 5 or more sea serpent type monsters in your graveyard, place all monsters from your graveyard on the bottom of the deck in any order. Destroy 1 monster on your opponent's field. Then if this... Okay, first of all these pieces are level 10. Okay, hold up. That's already a big change. Wait, did it take them that long to realize that having the other maximum pieces do jack all of nothing was a bad design? So 2300 attack, okay, first of all, you get to recycle literally every monster in your... So you can't deck out. You literally can't deck out. What the hell? It recycles every monster in your graveyard. You have 30 monsters in the graveyard? Screw it. Recycle 30. Destroy 1 monster on your opponent's field. So keep in mind, that one right there, you don't even need to be in maximum mode to do that. So it's just a free pop. Face up, face down, doesn't matter. Okay, I can... Jesus Christ, dude. Then if this card is in maximum mode and you shuffled 3 or more maximum monsters into the deck to meet the requirement, you can destroy all cards on your opponent. What? Okay. So just nuke the entire board. And then the R, 2400, requirement none. If you have no monsters in your graveyard, your opponent cannot set monsters from the hand. Also, if this card is in maximum mode and your opponent has a face-down spell trap on their field, your opponent cannot set... What? So what you're telling me is we'll never get these cards in Duel Links. Got it. What am I reading? The Poseidra maximum. I'm still losing my mind over the fact that you get to recycle your entire graveyard. Konami really out here just said, yeah, you know, shuffle 30 cards back into your deck. Who cares? 2-0 victory for Manarchist. Well done. Okay. We can reset this for you. You can now submit correct scores. And so, since I was out here yapping, I'll go ahead and show it on screen. So the main piece, the left, and the right. I'm still losing my mind at this one. You just get to recycle your entire graveyard and pop a monster, even if it's not in maximum mode. And if it is in maximum mode, you destroy everything. Bruh. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. We'll watch this one. Level up Roman. Working on it. Poseidra L saw some play in Sea Serpent mid-range more than maximum decks. I mean, you know that, like, normally the main piece ends up getting limited. I think that's probably... Okay, first of all, why did you... You were just... Okay, sure. Would that be the first situation where instead of the main piece getting limited to 3, it would probably be the L? Okay. Limit to 3 all. Okay, we are seeing Giorfio giving Resonance a try here. Triad Drago going for a copy of Dragius. We're going to Talismanic Seal Array, but we are facing down 3. That said, we know we don't have Widespread Ruin, and we also can't be running... Okay, we buffered Slime. That will keep us from taking any damage, but we are going to get the board clear. Jam piece start. Go ahead and add the Can-Deez back to the hand. Can-Deez to the field using our skill. Grabbing a copy of the Prima Gitarna. We're going to summon another Can-Deez into a Prima Gitarna, into a Siesta Torero, into another Prima Gitarna, into a Peace Holder, and we're just going to YOLO! Only Baboost the one time, though. Fair. Goes for a full board clear. Phoenix Dragon adds back the piercing Bunker Strike. Bunker Strike over Dragius here. Interesting. We will be able to Baboost the both. Full board clear, and back to you. We're going to set 3, set 2. Goes for the Dragonic Slayer. We can start picking apart that back row. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Clear this of the board once again. Yeah, but Dragius is attack 2 targets, and I like doing that. We're going to go for the shine. Go ahead and shuffle that back into the deck. Adds the Can-Deez back to the hand. Tribute to the doomed. Summon the Peace Holder. Attack 1, attack 2, and that will be lethal. Game 1 goes to El Chico.
Here I go. Get ready
43. So Top Cut Simulator. So with 43 in today's tournament. Could have been 45 if Murata and Leader Cola had been a little bit quicker. Unlucky. Looks like 2 to 3 X2s will top today. Okay. Hello, Cyclone. Good to see you. I was not whispering and I was not muted. Actually, Murata, that's not how that works. You would literally have to restart the tournament, go in, change the new sign-up time in multiple places. What's my experience with Minecraft? I played it on the Xbox 360 like a million years ago. That was my experience with it. Okay. We are in a pretty dangerous position here, but our opponent has nothing. We're going to be able to re-summon. Tribute's over. Re-summon. No, adds a Peace Holder. Gonna be able to boost here. Attacks 1, attack 2, and that is just lethal. Overwhelming our opponent on our final turn. It'll be a 2-0 victory. And Giorfio will fall. Let us find another match. The irony? What's the irony? Damn, Manarchus out here. I was too busy winning. So humble. Okay. We have ourselves a new match. We have Quantum at the bottom. We have Big Man Neo Art at the top. We're gonna summon two in the back row, and then Swift Gaia, our no tribute level 7. Will Hell effect. We're gonna pop 1 part acceleration. We're gonna pop 2. Taking out the Gaia, pass the turn. Emblem of Destruction, get reducing, and you are now a dragon. We're going to go for the Urashima Warrior. That is going to be... We're shuffling a monster with 0 attack into the deck. So we are going to shuffle in the Babysitter Goat. Might as well, since we lost to King's Majesty. Attack in. Our opponent will be unable to activate a trap in response. We're going to get in for a little bit of damage. Blue Eyes Rain, revealing the Kaiba Man in our hand to get a Bright Eyes. We're going to Soul Drip. Oh, I see. We milled the blue eyes with the effect of our bright eyes, so we could not get the pop. The final back row was the negate attack. We will be unable to. You're playing hammer. Sure. We're going to go for the hammer crush. Buster Blader, he's huge! Able to successfully beat over and get in for lethal damage. Takes game number 1. Game 2.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the
Okay. We're gonna get the tribute set of a double tribute. Summons out the Gaia, 1 in the back. We're gonna go full defensive in return, giving our opponent a chance to use some resources here. Pops a recital. Able to clear the board with 3 sets of our own. Essel, a little too late for you, goes for the Will Hell effect. Particle acceleration, pop another, but we got... Oh. Okay, so we did stop the attack, but we have used up 2 of our major defensive traps, 2 of our 3 in this particular build. Most likely, congratulations, you are a dragon. Adds the Buster Blader back to the hand. Summon that out. Siesta Torero, but we have the negate attack. You negate me, I negate you. I don't have the breakdown done yet. I'll do that between round 1 and 2, which should be ending here momentarily. Go for the big reduce. The dragon don't care. Able to successfully clear the field here. Goes for the Emblem of Destruction once again. Recycle here. Get flippin'. Tribute's over for the Gaia, the Fierce Knight. Siesta Torero, Piercing Samurai. Allowing us to get a little bit of damage through, but not too terribly much. We're going to go Soul Drake into our Will Hell. Pop the Sword and Shield. That's a good hit. Pop the other into another. Far too many Will Hells here. Kuro Kadairu. Is Neo Kuro Kadairu? Is that what you're saying, Yogi? Oh. Not able to capitalize on an otherwise really strong turn. Oh, okay. Got it. Distributing over for the Buster Blader once again. Oh my god, he's huge once again. Urashima gets recycling. But unfortunately, due to these monsters' stats, despite going in for an all-out assault, we're not able to actually cinch it out here. And we will just beat over the 0 attack monster. Game 2. The third and final game. Hello, Michael.
Let us begin. Get ready.
Well, it's good to see you again, Kurokadairu. I, of course, remember you, my friend. Hope life has been treating you well. We're going to go full defensive here, particle acceleration, but even despite that, we can't take advantage. We're going to set 2 monsters past a turn. Goes for the activation of our skill, returning the Buster Blader to our hand, summoning that over. We are going to be able to beat over, but do not set any monsters. Bright Eyes gets boosted. Goes for the Seal Array to allow us to beat over the Busker Blader. Gets in for a little bit of damage. Cannot fully clear, though. Goes for the Recycle. Goes for the Swift Gaia into the Siesta Torero. Flip it down. Recital will be able to protect us from any more life point damage. We've got a Torero of our own up for a friend rush duel sometime. Maybe, but unfortunately, like, I do want to be able to do something like that at some point in the future, but like my plate is kind of full. Before doing that, I want to do some ladder gameplay, learning new decks. Like Infernoble is on the agenda for Tuesday. Then like we don't know what's coming. Like, are we getting something at the end of the month? Like, are we gonna get a new box at the end of the month? Probably not, but you never know. We're very close to Worlds. I am taking time off for that. So we're gonna have you know, some big streams, basically DLE style, the way they did it over Worlds. I don't know, get people together and do a Worlds style one. All that on top of the normal streams that we're going to be doing as well. So it's going to be a busy couple weeks here. So making time for all of that, and then also doing something fun like, hey, let's do a duel room again or something. It's on the agenda, but unfortunately a bit on the back burner. All right. We are going to go for the flip down here. Kaiba Man, bring out our Bright Eyes. Start working on that back row. Shield and sword, not as big of a... Or sorry, sword and shield, not as big of a deal for us, but that's okay. We do have the negate attack. Gonna protect us. Goes for the skill activation. Turn to a dragon. Get reducing. Flip down. Tribute over. Attack 1. Attack 2. I was in your first tournament, Grand, for the beta. Or wait, are you talking about the tournament, like the tournament mode? Yes, of course. Can I duel the winner of this duel? Just wondering. Yes. If they don't duel you, I will give them a permanent match loss. Are getting down to the wire here. Goes for the recycle, getting some valuable resources back, but it does mean that we're not going to be able to go for any damage. Hammer Crush, but we hit everything but the thing we needed to hit here. Will Hell once again, get popping. Bring back the Bright Eyes, get milling. We literally don't care. Turn 21, by the way. Returns the Will Hell. Tribute's over. Going to be able to pop that back row that was newly set. Exclamation point room. King's Majesty, get recycling. I don't have the breakdown yet, Vlada. I will after this round. Am I the only one who brought Pigeon Trap? Probably. Most people don't bring bad decks. The wait. The final card in our deck. One card left in our deck. What could it be? Oh no. Oh no. Hunter, I would, but I'm watching a match for time.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, gonna go for negate attack. Dragon's Inferno. Pop in our only back row, but it was nothing. We're gonna get boosted. Go for a full field clear. No back row here, though. Goes for the flip down. Tributes over. For the Prima Gitarna. Goes for the Peace Holder. Activates the skill. Okay, we are giga dead if that back row doesn't do something. There is delay, so Buffered Slime will keep us alive, but we are going to be able to go for a full clear here. Actually, wait, will we? Yes. Because Psychics have 0 defense. This might be your final turn, Fionn Phoenix. Summons the Torero. I think top 32 is wrong. Yes. For 2 reasons. 1, we're in round 1, so there wouldn't be a top 32. 2, this is a Rush Duel. We do top 16 for Rush Duel. Okay, well. Okay. We will get the concession scoop. That is Yuze. Okay. So round 1 is complete. I am going to take this opportunity to, after I notify the Discord, we're going to do the breakdown. And after that, we will have round 2 ready to go. Be right back. Valk, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. I appreciate you. I am currently doing the breakdown. And I forgot to do ads, so I just pushed them through. So congratulations on successfully avoiding those. question is, do we count you as a dragon deck? I don't think we do. I'm sorry, what skill were you again? Okay. Just about done. Sorry for the wait, guys. Doug Boy, you entered with Sky Strikers and I somehow managed to miss you, Lamau. I am genuinely surprised how few people are playing machines. It honestly feels like people just got bored of them. More so than the deck being bad. I refuse to believe that it's somehow just suddenly bad. And Holy Ghost, you also managed to enter with a... How people... Okay. I know the meme of people not reading is like, you know, a meme for a reason. But I would just like to remind people, this is how I advertise my tournament. And it never fails. It's all... This here is how I advertise my tournaments in the Discord. Do you notice the bolded text in the middle? And yet, despite that, not a single tournament goes by where we don't manage to have speed duel players posting their decks. Hello, issue. DM me the screenshot. Okay. We're going to get a match up on screen. And then I'm going to handle this mod call. Thank you for your patience, everyone. No, most people aren't doing it maliciously. I don't want to punish people. It's just funny when it happens.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
So, unfortunately, without proof, this falls under... Okay. Thank you for your patience. We are going to go for a maximum summon here. Getting Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor. We're going to pop 2, go in for 1400 damage. Now we do get to use Mighty Gaze every single turn, putting that monster face up. Goes for the Talismanic Seal Array. What does it cost to... We have the negate attack. It only costs 1 to activate the pop 2. Fortunately, the issue is going to be, can we seal the deal? Okay, we have the Talismanic Seal Array. That's huge here. But the Recital will keep it from being lethal damage. But it don't matter. We can literally just do it all over again. Mighty Gaze of the Sky Emperor. Goes for the pop 2. We are getting really low on life points here, though. Or not life points, deck size. Were we just dead on the next turn? Yes, because we could just pop and then attack directly. Game 1. Hunter takes it.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to organize the breakdown now. Give me just a second. We'll have that up on the screen. Please respect machines, Serena. Not a problem, Noxo. I'm just, unlike the other tournaments, which I usually have assistance for, I have to do this one by myself. All right. 10 Psychics, 6 Blue Eyes, 3 Bubble Era, 3 Machines, 3 Royal Rebels, 2 Maximum Overload, 2 Maximum Ragnarok, 2 Harpies, 2 Spellcasters, and then 1 each of Aggro, Buster Blader, Gia Strike, Dragons, Lightning Trigger, Mighty Gaze, and Volt Condor. Are they playing Battle Chronicle? Yes, there was one Battle Chronicle. Unironically, there was one Battle Chronicle Blue Eyes in the tournament. That was one of the 2 speed duel decks that people posted. Actually, that does remind me I need to drop them from the tournament. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Dropped. And dropped. Okay. I think Rush Cog is like dependent on time of day. There are certain time of days where it's not too bad. Specifically like when Japan is awake and whatnot. All right, we are going to dome our opponent for 3,000 here. Hunter finally managing to get to their maximum summon. Goes for the Mighty Gaze. Gets poppin'. We go to battle. Show us that negate attack. And there it is. We are going to go for a mill. The mill strategy, not an insignificant one against this particular deck, with us only at 11 cards left, but we're at 9 ourselves. We do have to be thinking about that. So Seal Array is going to be able to put our opponent in lethal range. Have we used our defensive traps yet? We have. So the only thing we could reasonably have is slime. And we don't have it. So we will tie things up 1-1 and force a game number 3. Yes, you are right, Fan Luna. I was distracted. Out of curiosity, Yogi, are you playing at maximum energy or power usage? Or do you play it with not at max power usage?
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
Not max. That's going to be the big reason why. The difference between maximum power usage and not is pretty significant. It's definitely the Wi-Fi. I don't know, man. Try turning on, putting the power to max and seeing how it looks. Grand, I was horrified when I logged into Twitter today. Why? What happened? We're going to go for the pop 2 here. Serena posted thighs. Thank God I have Serena blocked. We have the negate attack. So we will stop the 3,400 we were about to take to the dome. Goes for the mill. We do not hit a spell trap. Do we have the Talismanic Seal Array? Oh. That is... Okay, come on. You're telling me that maximums have all this protection and then literally a normal tribute monster just gets to out them. Bruh. It's not a monster, it's a monarch. It has 2,400 attack. It has to be tomorrow. Man, I don't even know at the ban list anymore. It might not even be August. They've already literally lied about it. So like it literally could not, they might not have one. I mean, it might be Serena, but they are... The next Forbidden and Limited list is slated for late August, making this the final event of the current format. There were regionals this weekend. And Seal Array will seal the deal. We are giga dead. Unlucky. And so despite the fact that it was supposed to be the final event, I know I keep going over this, but I just find it hilarious. Where is it at? Why did I already lose it? How have I already lost it? Oh well, whatever. Is there any reason they wouldn't have released it by now if they don't know what the hell to hit? Like, real talk. You know, if you are Konami and you know that this band, like the player base is like this is probably one of the biggest ban lists for like potential player health and retention maybe ever. And so you need to get it right. This ban list needs to hit the cards it needs to hit, while making it so that people continue wanting to play the game in the numbers that they do, but doesn't impact product. How do you do that? I don't think that's an easy job. I think Konami genuinely, because of the way that they chose to release the cards and in their rarities for the TCG, are having a very difficult time figuring it out. Problem is that we need Snake Eyes for... So, here's the part that I don't understand, Fan Luna. Why do you need Snake Eyes for Azamina? Isn't that literally a White Forest archetype? Why do you need Snake Eyes? How many X2? 2 to 3. What am I eating? How many rounds? 4. It's gonna be reversed. Ike and Ike's, but they're sour. Okay. So we're gonna go for the Seal Array here. So we got Harpies versus Psychics. Goes for the reduction. Faithbird into Piercing Samurai into Harpy Lady. Cannot clear, but we do get in for a little bit of damage. Tribute to the Doomed. You don't feel good doing that here. We're going to go for the Shine. Attacks in. Pass the turn. We got triple back row. Goes for the Dragon's Inferno. Number 1. Number 2. Goes for the Harpy Lady Sisters. Goes for the Hysteric Force. Widespread Ruin. We will get in for a bit more damage. And then, oh my god, 200 life points left. Goes for the Can-Deez. What can you even do from here? Goes for the recycle. Reedy to the field. Okay, well, Rhythmical Performer, we get milling. We've actually had pretty bad luck pulling our higher level ones. Goes, well, it doesn't matter. Low level beatdown. Kuwabara takes game number 1. No Valk. No voiceless voice. Also, never forget what they took away from us. It's not low, it's Novax. We're going to immediately bring out the Prima Katana, set 2 in the back row. Sets 1 into a Harpy Lady Sisters. Faith Bird goes for the Baboost. Successfully beats over, gets in for 1,500 as well. Tribute to the Doomed. You hate doing it. What are these hands? We're going to go for the Dragon's Inferno. Get poppin'. Goes for the Dragon's Inferno. Get poppin'. Twin Edge for the double attack. Twin Edge for the double attack. We will be walled off here with our 1,000 defense. Hilarious. Would have been pretty devastating had it actually gone through, though. We're going to go double Roman's pick here. Get Baboostin. Widespread Ruin is going to keep us from getting completely blown out here. Rhythmical Performer goes for the mill into a Harpy, into another Harpy, into a Talismanic Seal Array. Get Reducing. Activating Hysteric, but we got the Buffered Slime. German Guy, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. So we do survive the turn. We're going to go for the Jam P start. Activating our skill here. Gets Summoning. And, okay, we can just skill boost here. The Seal Arrays never end. Get Reducing. Get Baboostin. Get Baboostin. Get Baboostin. Not quite lethal, though. We just needed one more monster. Goes for the Siesta Torero. We're going to be able to recycle here. Valuable cards in... Bruh. What are you doing? We're gonna be able to hold on. Wait. Spin back. Okay, hold on. So we're at 300. We just need to be able to put 2,500 damage on the board. If we can do that. Hold. Ain't no way. Exact lethal. Fionn Phoenix will tie things up 1-1. That's right, Deku. There's always a chance for a comeback. Harpies at. Whoa!
Get ready for the rush!
Show some respect, please. Hello, Hans. I saw you out there celebrating French history. Okay, what is this exactly? Hello? Harpy piece? I still think you summon the harpy. Are we running double Harpy's pet dragon or something? Like, what's going on, dog? All right, triple sets, but only summons one, so we are unable to punish here. Goes for the double Dragon's Inferno. Get poppin', takes out a start and an up. Bruh. Okay, it is a harpy piece. Hits all three of the back row. Okay. We literally were just holding harpies. Okay. Goes for the Baboost here. Gonna get in for 3K. That's still a pretty good hit. Ah, but we top deck the Roman's pick. We do manage to hit a psychic, which means we will be able to trigger the additional ad. Okay, we are running Future Diviner. Now, you saw Future Diviner kind of make its way out of people's lists in general. Relatively middling counterattack here. We do set 2 more back row, though. Goes for the Dragon's Inferno once again. We are starting to see some sets in response, though. Oh, never mind. We have a Harpy's Pet Dragon. Goes for the Faith Bird. Goes for the Faith Bird. Activates our effect. We're praying that back row is nothing. We go to battle. There is delay. Why? Ooh, that is really bad. We have the life points to take the counterattack, but that we really would have liked that to go through. Goes for a second copy of the melody. Only 1,800 damage. It could have been infinitely worse. We will get an opportunity for another comeback. Double recital performer. We do... Wait. No. Never mind. We hit one. I thought we hit on both of them. Oh my Jesus. Goes for the recycle here. We're going to be able to beat over 2 of them, even if we don't have another one. We go to battle. Leaving our opponent on 1,400. I mean, rhythmical is a trader card, so making it prismatic is actually pretty easy. The question is, can we make a comeback? We're going to search for a copy of Prima of Guitarna here. Off of our skill activation. Goes for the rhythmical. Doesn't hit. How many ups do we have left? 1, 2... We could have one more up, but a lot of lists are on 2 now. It's surprising that Rhythmical is a trader card and it's seen play. I mean, why are we all in blue? I don't know. I genuinely don't know why it's showing up like that. Could be the chat settings that I currently have in the Streamlabs chat. Oh, now you're no longer blue. Way to break the streak there, 1401, Hans and Valk. Out of nowhere, 4,800. Boosted to 3,100. And that is going to be Giga Lethal. I would have sworn Harpies had that one. Psychics with the out of nowhere comeback. God damn. That was the final match of the round, so we will be moving on to round number 3. Let's go ahead and notify the Discord. Round 3 has begun. 2 to 3 X2 will top today. Okay. We're we're going to get the edges out of the way. When we return, we'll have round 3. Be right back. When can we expect to see an apology video? Literally never. Psychics are still trash. It's all cope. Play machines. He's Life knows what's up. Reject psychics, return to machines. Y'all keep this up, and like people like Tomato are gonna have to start like, guys, we're demoting machines now. I think machines are still a good deck, but unfortunately, players just refuse to play it because I don't know, they're sick and tired of it. They just won't stop playing Psychics and Blue Eyes. They're bat chesting out here. Demoted to tier 2 for lack of representation. I've seen, yeah, I know tier lists are no longer about facts but feelings. I don't know, like maybe like there's a part of me that just wants to be like, all right, let's get let's get a psychic player and a machine player and just play out 100, like not 100, but like 20 duels. What ends up happening? Like, is it really gonna be like a lopsided psychic win? I doubt it. $10K games, no less. I'll get right on it. I definitely have the time for that. Oh, hey, maintenance is tonight, by the way. I wonder if we'll get more leaks after the thing tonight. Brad, are you here? Odds of more leaks after maintenance tonight. Thanks, guys. You're everyone who's answering yes definitely know what they're talking about. Explain then why we're wrong. Because you don't actually know. You're guessing. I trust Brad. I don't trust you. I'm not I'm asking a question. In what world is that guessing? Now, if we bring up why can I not find Sora? Why can't I find your Sora? What's your Twitter handle? Why are your posts protected? Why can I not follow you? With 2 eyes. So there's a fake one. Okay, got it. There we go. Fake Sora. Got it. Now, I don't know how much this differs from Tomatoes. I'd have to go look at his YouTube video. But how much do I agree with this? Yours is on Twitter as well? Let's compare them then. Okay, so first of all, the commonalities. Both placing machines and psychics in tier 1. Both are putting Blue Eyes, Spellcasters, Royal Rebels, and Cybers in tier 2. The notable difference here between these two is going to be Bubble and Izark. Now, Sora doesn't have Izark on there, probably just because it's not a very represented deck. But is it tier... Do I think it's better than Maximum Ragnarok, Noodle, and Worms? I think it is a pretty good deck right now. I agree with that, or at the top of tier 3. Sora doesn't even know what Izark does. Fair. Like, yeah, it's hard to tell because I don't know if psychics are tier 1 just from popularity. Like, it's so weird to be in a meta where you're not actually sure if a deck, in this case machines, deserves to stay in tier 1. It is just getting so little representation. And I genuinely think people are just tired of it. So I kind of wonder what would happen if people were actually playing the deck. I do see where you post the stats. Like, you do have machines at the same rating as Bubble Era in tournament results. So, Psychics at about double Machine and Bubble. I think if Tomato does this again, I think you'll probably see Blue Eyes increase and take up more of the piece of the pie. Probably at the expense of Bubble and SAR. Maybe. Maybe Cybers as well. Bubble feels like new box syndrome a little bit. Yeah, this really is just a really what makes SAR rise again. It got a couple new cards that it can play with. The one that can revive the Seven's Road Magician and Seven's Road Witch from the graveyard. So you can literally just drop a bomb out of nowhere. It's a pretty good card. I think if I was to do it, I would probably keep machines on tier 1 for one more week, but if they don't actually perform, I would probably drop them to tier 2 alongside Blue Eyes. Probably Blue Eyes and Machine, and then drop like Cybers, Royal Rebel, Bubble. Well, Bubble maybe can stay at 2 for another one. But definitely drop like the other ones down to 3. Just push everything down a tier. I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a match. Although, actually, I am kind of curious. What is... If we go look at the Rush Duel popularity ranking, obviously this is going to continue to be skewed. First of all, Lamau. The Blue Eyes is still popular. Cybers is still popular. Psychics have risen pretty significantly. Although, where's Mirror Innovator? How much is Innovator actually... I think Innovator has dropped a lot. From... Okay. Machines have actually... Do we have light machines in the tournament? Yes. Machines have actually dropped a pretty significant amount even on the ladder. Huh. It doesn't matter if it's expensive. Technically, Psychic is also kind of expensive. Come on. Anyways. Let's get a match going, sorry. Just kind of wanted to detour a little bit to talk about the meta a little bit. But for the people that are actually investing in the decks versus playing something free-to-play, Hans, it's a pretty significant difference. I think the Dino player is still playing.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
What's a good balance of free-to-play and good deck and rush? Probably still Harpies. Hello, Zappy. The most expensive rush deck? Let's go take a look. Okay, so Psychics can be 27k. Spellcasters can be... Well, Maximum Overload can be up to 27k. Blue Eyes can be as expensive as 16k. Machines can be around 22k. Bubble Era can be up to 18k. Cybers can be up to 20k. Royal Rebels can be as much as 30k. Jesus. Harpies can be upwards of 11k. Dragons and aggro are around 20. Monarchs pure are like 15. Worms are around 14. Noodle Ninja is 18. Trap Pit, oh my god. Whoever cogged with Trap Pigeon, 25k. Imagine 25k gems to play a bad deck. Alright, Tomato takes game number 1.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
Okay. You laugh now, but one day the pigeons will rise. Oh no, I'm not doubting like how cheaply you can make a deck. Please, by no means. You can build relatively free-to-play friendly decks. I was just talking about the most. How much are warriors with Buster Blader? There was a Buster Blader deck. I didn't look at it. 28k. Going full defensive here. Goes for the maximum Ragnarok. Just for the recycle. Gonna board clear. We're going to go Can-Deez, go for the check, Buffered Slime, and Recital. Going to go ahead and pop one. Oh, Jesus. That entire back row was just the who's who of the worst. Taking out the biggest offenders, though. We're going to go jam up into a Prima Guitarna. Paying 1,000 to deal a bit of damage here. Particle Acceleration. Pops the Buffered Slime, but that's okay, as we are sitting at a very healthy 7,000. Thunder just suffers from not having good tempo rhythm compared to the other decks. Like, you can do fine with it, but Thunder gives me the same feeling as when I play Bubble Era, where it just feels like I'm missing one cheat card to make it easier to do stuff. Every other deck feels like it cheats things out just enough to make it feel good. But, yeah, I don't know. Aqua and Thunder are just decks that play too fair. It's not even that they play too fair. It's in speed duels, I would describe it as a deck that needs like one turn of setup. It's like the rush equivalent of that. Give me just like one turn to stabilize, then I'm good. Hello, Tinkerbell. Hi. Hi. Come on. Come on. Get up here. Is that a dog? Yes. We are going to summon the Can-Deez here. Hello. Hi. Oh my Jesus, we're gonna go for the double baboos. That's just lethal. She is currently readjusting herself. Okay. Oh, let's not hit the 0 button over and over again. All right. Once again, Tinkerbell, the room code is not 000000.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I'm having trouble operating this with Cat taking up everything. Okay. I think we're good now. We have Psychics versus Machines. We are currently... This is game number 1. We are going to go for the Rhythmical Performer. Brings out the Prima Guitarna, summons a Can-Deez, activating our skill here to grab another copy of Prima Guitarna. Goes for the Silent Assailant. Get boosted. Goes for the start. Recycle. Gain another 1,000 life points. But we've got the buffered Slime, so we will survive the 1,600. Crafter Drone. Activating our skill here to grab a copy of Aim Eagle. We just need to get over 1,600 attack over... Oh, no, sorry. We need 4,600. And that is more than enough. And we go for the BM Lethal. Game 1.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Can we get this? Get that belly. We are going to be able to clear the board here. Boost the Innovator up. We're going to get even bigger. Goes for the full clear. We do have to crash on that one. Guerrero, we're going to activate here to flip that face down. Depends on the size of the apartment. You'd be surprised how adaptable cats are. Especially if you have, like, if you were to have a cat in an apartment, I would just make sure to do stuff like have the things on the walls that they can climb up. If you create more artificial space for them, it's not so bad. A lot of it also just comes down to what does the cat know? Like if you take an outdoor cat and make it an indoor cat, that might be a bit of a problem. But if like the cat doesn't realize that it's missing a lot, it's not as big of a problem. Then it's just making sure that the cat has mental stimulation, whether that's from you, like you can what you can do is if you train them very early on with like a cat harness. So you're saying if we gaslight the cat? No. But you can't miss what you don't know. So yes, kind of. But one thing I actually regret with Tinkerbell not doing more of is teaching her, making her comfortable with a cat harness. Well, in general, having 2 cats is better, yes. You want to give the cat companion. So, bonded pairs are obviously a good thing for that. Are we going to get sacked on the crackback? I feel like we're going to get sacked on the crackback. Oh, no, we actually survived that. 100 off, though. Jesus. Okay, let's see if I can type this with one arm. Well, sure, and also, I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying that it is possible to do it. But yeah, teaching a cat to be comfortable with a cat harness and allowing you to take it outside for walks. I know it seems odd, but it's actually not that terrible of an idea. Because then you can take your cat out to explore like a park if you have one nearby. Go for walks together, etc. Then you can give your cat some of that stimulation that you may. Yeah, you can get away with a lot if you teach them early. You just have to make sure they're comfortable with it, and go for the positive reinforcement. The biggest issue a lot of the times is just teaching them too late. They are very malleable early on in their lives, but then they become much more difficult. She was already traumatized? Yeah. Yeah, that can be rough. I think I've told this story about Tinkerbell before, that she was also a rescue, but she was a rescue as a kitten. But while she was traumatized, there was that opportunity to repair a lot of the damage with just love. Let's stretch out them claws. Play with those beans. The cat is not answering any questions. What, baby? What? Oh. He's starting to get testy. Calm down. Keep it up and you're going off the desk. Every cat I've interacted with would have clawed the heck out of people for handling their paws like that. Tinkerbell lets me get away with a lot with her. It's just the trust you build up with them. What? The main thing with her specifically is that her behavior will change when she is or is not on the desk. So, like, when she gets onto the desk, it literally becomes this, like, game, I guess is the best way to put it, where we both know she will eventually, she knows that she's going to get forced to leave the desk. And so she's doing everything to prepare herself for that moment. And my job is to make her not prepared. To make her think, ah, don't worry. But she knows. The timer has started. The DLM memes are bad.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
Okay. Sorry, I was just taking a peek. Yeah, they're kind of mid. Okay, so we have Cybers versus Spellcasters. A bit of a blast to the past here. Chaos Femtron as a copy of Idrago. We're going to go for the Maximum Ragnarok. Tributing over both of our boss monsters here. Belsectical Manny goes for the Recycle. Get Reducing. We are going to clear and get in for a little bit of damage. Reduce. Oh my Jesus. Here comes the Crackback. Reducing our opponent's monster to 0. Sevens Road into a Sevens Road Magician. They're huge. 36. 28 lethal. I regret clicking this a little bit. I do like that we randomly have a super quant guide. We've actually got a couple guides in the last little bit. That's nice to see. All right, we go to game 2. What was the other one? Lunalite, I think.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
All right, Tinkerbell, you know what's coming, don't you? How mad are you gonna get? I'm sorry, baby. Car disposed of. Well, guides always have a limited lifetime, is the reality. And also, what you get for doing a guide is basically nothing. So, like, people are not encouraged to do it. And they always have a limited shelf. But every once in a while, you just get somebody who has the passion for it. We're going to go for the activation here of Chaos Femtron, grabbing a copy of the Atrashoot Hydron. Double on the field. We can go for a full field clear here. Well, most people aren't looking for core mechanics. They want to know how to play a deck. So, like, when I was trying to learn Infernoble, and I sat down with Jay, for example, like, I literally just, okay, tell me the combo lines. Here's a hand. What should I do? And then once I started to feel comfortable, I would be like, okay, here's the hand. Here's what I would do. What would you have done differently? And then I just kept doing that back and forth. And then once I felt comfortable with that, it's like, okay, what are some alternate lines? Tell me those, blah, blah, blah. So a lot of it is you telling people, oh, here's what the cards do here and that, whatnot. That's good. Understanding the basic mechanics is obviously very important. But at a certain point, you need to know stuff like, okay, just like, what should I be aiming for? What is the goal? Like, even if my combo line gets interrupted, what should I be aiming to go for? What should I be aiming for in a scenario where I do get interrupted, etc., etc.? Ooh, this is going to be a big crackback turn here. Putting our opponent down to 1,200. Ripple set in the back row as well. We are fully defensive here. Phantom Bind, haven't seen you in a while. One type of content that I've actually seen recently that you don't see a lot of, and I actually kind of enjoyed. So I picked up White Forest, and so I've been trying to learn it a bit more. And so there was this video I watched, which was literally just test hands, and then what they would do with those hands. And it was like very add Takiro sad. Get me the link. Get me the 7TV link and I will. Double magical magical stream. Wipes out the back row. Goodbye, Recital and Widespread Ruin. And even though it wasn't like the video was not like, here's the optimal combo. It was just like, okay, that looks like the average, like, partially garbage hand that I might pull. What should I do in that scenario? And that was, you know, kind of helpful. I had an idea of what I should do, but watching the way that they pivoted, I was like, oh, wow, okay, I didn't think about doing that. That kind of stuff is really nice. But it's also very time limited, right? Like, eventually the version of the deck that you're playing is going to not be not the version people are playing. Okay, one maximum summon would be lethal here. Can we get it? Hold. Do we have it? No. Weren't we just dead if we... Okay, well, we're dead regardless. Just reduce the Valkyria, attack over it with the Drago. We are like going out of our way to potentially lose here. We will tie things up though, 1-1. While we're on the topic of hand testing, there was also Visit Explain Game Design. I think I know the channel you're talking about, Desmume. Oh God, what were they called? I wonder if I can find it. Oh, it's Kodak. That was the channel, Kodak. He had a series called like Erratatex. Yeah, good content. Does he actually do anything anymore?
Get ready for the rush.
I swear I haven't seen a video of his in a very long time. Yeah, he still does. Well, that's good to know. I'll have to try watching some of his stuff again. Okay. We are going to attack in. There is a delay there. Could be slime. Nope, we milled slime. Widespread, but we chose not to use it? There was a guy here or at Quantum's this week or last that had trouble getting how Rush works or should be approached. I mean, there is a small learning curve. I think specifically the most difficult thing to Rush is learning ratios. Because if you tell someone that in Duel Links you should be running, depending on your deck, 5 to 6 tribute monsters and 15, you know, non-tribute, and, you know, minimize the traps, focus more on spells. Like, a person might be like, why that ratio of, you know, double tributes, boss monsters? Oh, well, because, you know, that minimizes the odds of you bricking on them. Why? Just based on test hands, you just have to trust us on it. What are you talking about? Acceleration Gate had an event yesterday, Serena. Just because you don't consider it a tournament. Going for the Torna here. Adding a copy of Sevens Road. Normal Sevens. Okay, not ideal, but... Do you expect something to be leaked tonight? I expect something with every maintenance, Shelmy. Especially as we get, as we continue to get closer to whatever. Serena, same thing. You need to give me a 7TV link. I'm not gonna go searching myself. Especially as we approach whatever the new world is supposed to be. I think we're going to be getting more and more leaks. One way or the other. We're either going to learn that there's not going to be a proper world and it's going to be something else, or we're going to start... Or Konami will reach the point where they do have to start putting whatever the new world stuff is into the game. And the Cybers come back. A single body on the field will allow us to pop 4K to the dome. Well done. God damn it. 7T or Streamlabs, get your stuff under control. Okay, let's go ahead and find another match. Only a couple left in the round before we move on to the top cut. Yeah, we're definitely deleting that. Screw you, Serena. Streamer toxic, streamer toxic. Hopping into game number 3.
ready for the rush!
One day, Pika old XD will work properly, but that day is not today. We're going to go for the Ghost Cyclone, drawing a card because our graveyard is not yet full. Stormbolt Destroyer into the Archfiend. We're going to get Reducin, allowing us to attack in and successfully doming our opponent for 2,900. We're going to go Shadow Buyer. Goes for the Recycle, able to gain the 3 levels. Contributing off for the Heavy Metal. Gets popping, but negate attack will keep our life points healthy. We're going to go Essel into trigger Drago, get Reducin. Are we going to be able to hit? Oh my god, we get nothing. There is a delay now. It is the guard that will keep us from being lethal, but both players are one significant attack away from winning this match. We have already used up negate attack, so the only thing we can most likely realistically have is buffered slime. And yeah, Doom will be enough for lethal here. Unfortunately, we do not find it. We're going to keep a card in hand, though, to keep our opponent from being able to do piercing damage. I'm sorry, we're tribute setting? Did we misclick? What the hell's going on here? No, we're just playing it safe. We are literally playing a... Okay, there is a delay. We are playing a... Why did we activate buffered slime? I think Deku was worried about getting pierced. I think we were worried about getting pierced. Just needed a back row slot open. That's also potentially true. That is actually, in fact, probably more likely. And it's literally never going to. Okay. Show us stop defense. Combustion Crisis, take the burn damage, lethal! And Elsilis will win. You literally never stood a chance. Hilarious. Okay, that does bring the Swiss rounds to a conclusion. Let us go ahead and find our lucky X2s. Deck check that card? Are you being for real right now? Like, sure. Legal. Okay, the lucky X2s are Kuro, Kodairu, and May 70. You topped X2. Wait, only 4 rounds, usually 5. Manarchist, you may bro, this is the Rush Duel Grand Prix, not the Speed Duel Grand Prix. You're getting a little ahead of yourself there, don't you think? 5 rounds? Alrighty, we're going to get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the top 16 alongside the top 16 breakdown. Stick around, be right back. Okay, so what can we take from this? 6 of 10 psychics topped. So even though they had a higher likelihood of mirror matching, we managed to still top with 6. Bubble era, 2 of 3. So even though it is a low initial count, it still had good conversion. Both overloads and both Ragnaroks converted over. The biggest quote-unquote loser here is Blue Eyes with only 1 of 6 converting. And then, of course, your lucky one-ofs, Dragons, Lightning Trigger, and Spellcaster. Spellcasters there were 2. 1 converted. That's whatever. None of the 3 machines converted. Maybe it is time to bump machines down. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe bubble era continue, you know, machines are washed. It is so hard to explain. It doesn't feel like that should be the case. I mean, I don't know. Is it a quality of player playing the decks issue? Are the best players on Psychic, so Psychic does better, and then anyone who's still playing machines maybe is not the same level of, I don't know. And I don't mean that in a disparaging way, but when you have like a smaller player pool, if whoever is considered the top of the top decks are on certain decks, then, you know, that can also have a bit of an impact. Regardless, go ahead and get our first match. Probably Manarchist. Like, I think genuinely speaking, I mean, it depends on if and when we get Cyber Dragons. So if Cyber Dragons don't come before Worlds, I think Worlds, unironically, are going to be our best chance to really get a feel for what the meta is, because you will have some of, if not all of the, yes, genuinely, Norrentino, thank you. The best players in the game playing pretty much every deck, because since you have to have multiple decks, you are very likely to have some top player representation on Are we getting new leaks tomorrow? My guess would be yes, but don't quote me. And Brad also didn't answer me. Okay. We have Dragons versus Psychics here. Goes for the Prima Gitarna. Boost. Attack 1, attack 2. Doming for 16 over. Slugger, return to the field. Go for the Bunker Strike. Go for the Phoenix. Go for the Triad Drago. Gonna add a copy of Slayer to hand. Tribute over. Start ripping apart that back row. Hits a copy of Buffer Slime. I lose mine. You lose yours. Gonna go ahead and get in double attack here. And our opponent's gonna scoop. Interesting. We brick on high levels or something? No plays? So Giorfio up a game. Top 16 Twixt, not 32.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, we're gonna attack 1, 2, and 3, doming our opponent for 4,300. Pitcher into catcher. We're gonna tribute to the doomed. Gets poppin', Baboose, and pass back to you. Is Cyber Dragon gonna be good? That is the question. It depends on if it's gonna. We genuinely need to know if it's the fusion versions we're getting or if they're going to give us Cyber Dragon's pre-fusions. Tomato did a really good video on what we might expect based on what could come, like pre-fusions. I'm going to go ahead and grab the link for you here. Feel free to give this a watch when you have an opportunity. Okay. And yeah, what Corin said. Okay, and sorry, got distracted there. With Giorfio so low after that initial attack, Tomato is able to Baboost up and sneak in the final push of damage, tying things 1-1. We will go to game 3.
Here I go! Get ready for
Okay, full defensive here. But no back row. Unfortunately, has to waste his Dragonic Slayer here without any back row to chew up. Did we activate Twin Edge effect? No, so we only get to clear 2. Psychic's not getting any back row when you had Dragonic Slayer. Such a bit bad feels bad. You want my opinion on this? What? That would have been... Well, that would have been today. Was Brad trying to hit like King of Games and then was on like Challenger Cup? I mean, okay. What's the okay, there is a delay. Probably slime then. Question is, can we punish here? Slugger into pitcher. Brings forth another Dragonic Slayer. Goes for the Triad Drago draw here. If it was in relations to the Challenger Cup, though, like, wouldn't you have posted it that day of? Imagine, like, holding it in for the next day and just being like, I have to let it out. I have the rage that I feel buried deep inside. All right, pass back to you. 1 Jam P check, and we are cooked. Yeah, I have a feeling it's like ladder, like trying to hit King of Games and then getting like Game 5, King of Games, rank up match, and just get absolutely Mirror Innovator blown out. Goes for the Jam P start. Gain 1,000 life points back. Ooh, we have to go full defensive here. That's a back row, but we have Dragonic Slayer, so we managed to just pop it immediately, but we didn't want to keep it in the hand. Oh, this is rough. Goes for the full field wipe. I doubt that, Hans. Are we just gonna stall our opponent out? Where the Dragius at? Okay, but here's the thing, Desmume. If they were to unban, like overnight, if they were to unban Dragius, you would just see people throw it in every deck. Every deck. Why not? Literally 100% of decks that can run it. Well, so, Ogtodi, what we're talking about is a situation where any of those kind of restrictions don't exist. Okay, hold. We're YOLOing that middle back row as being the thing that would stop us from going for a lethal play. Maybe. Gale, ignore. Wait, are we just YOLOing it? Bro. Pop the back row. We had Jam P check, but we literally couldn't use it. Oh no. And proving itself the superior deck. Dragons win. Beating Psychics in a 2-1 victory. Sometimes you're just hashtag blessed. Hello, Metal Overdrive. What's up, buddy? We're gonna hop into game number 3 here.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
Okay. We're gonna particle acceleration pop that back row. Only one boss monster here, though. A single Atrashoot Hydron. We're not able to capitalize on it. And our opponent will immediately bring out Idrago. Going for the maximum summon. Activate, flip it face up. Get reducing, get in for 3,500. You have one opportunity here. Activate the skill, flip it up, reduce. But we do have the negate attack. We're going to go for the Thunderbolt, and we... Okay, then. We've got nothing. Cybers will move on to the top 8. Okay, what do we have left? We have Hako versus... Nope, that one is just starting. Yogi versus May 70. Can Yogi avoid the undefeated curse? We are on game 2. What the hell kind of grind game you guys got going on here? Okay, well, we're going to watch game 1. Metal, I need you to prepare for the launch of Avowed this fall. You have to finish both Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. Because we have been told that Avowed takes place after Pillars of Eternity 2. You do not want to be missing out on the deep lore. Goes for the shine here. We're going to be able to spin that face down monster. Get out of here. I'm actually looking... This fall is actually looking pretty good as far as that stuff goes. I think we have Avowed. Wait, no, it's not. Damn it! I was wrong. It's February. Never mind. You have a few more months. I lied, Metal. You have a few more months. It's spelled like this. It's February that it comes out. For some reason, I thought it was this this fall, which would have meant both Avowed and the new Dragon Age. All right, we are going to be able to clear 2 of the 3 here. Only 800 life points left. Goes for the hydration, pops the back row. Disco Fever, Baboost, Talismanic Seal Array. We're going to be able to reduce the Melody. Attack 1, 2, and 3, leaving 2 in hand. Excuse me. Do we have tribute monsters in hand? Holy Jesus. We're going to go for the Jam P start. Gain back 1,000 life points. Activate the Shine. Have you, I forget, Metal. Have you actually played the Dragon Age games at all? Not able to go for lethal. That is so unfortunate. Played 1 and 2. Got it. Bring out the Dion Keto. Gain the 1,000 life points back. Get boosted. And we're just going to push for lethal here. Got bored of 2 and didn't try 3. Okay, so here's what I will say. 2 was really bad. I liked it, but it was really bad. 3, Inquisition, is so much better. How is the tournament? It's been a good one. I cannot complain. Very smooth. Gone by fairly quickly. 4 seems like some... Whoa! What specifically about 4 are you not liking? Metal. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't have a horse in this race. I'm just genuinely curious. As an outside observer to my opinion, what about it does not seem to jive with you? We're going to go for the start here. Adds back the Peace Holder. We have the Widespread Ruin. We will be able to clear, though. It just seems off-putting. Sure, I guess I could see that. I would say the one thing that kind of concerns me is that they went... You've transitioned from you control the entire party to you mostly focus on your guy, but you can give commands to your party members, to you just control your main character. It's like you're taking more and more... Like, why are you taking it? Why are you taking it away from me? Ace, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. What the hell? We love to boogie. This is so unbelievably true. That's what we're doing right here, right now. Disco Fever. Okay, who invited Summon Skull to the disco? That's what I want to know. We get in for a bit of damage here, leaving our opponent on 900. We're going to jam up, go for the Shine. Going to be able to spin that back row, opening the way towards potential lethal. Let's see. Activates start. We're going to add the Can-Deez back to the hand, gaining that... Okay, well, we're going to commit... Sudoku with the Rhythmical Performer, as we don't want to get lethaled on the opposing turn. How was the stream, though, my dude? What did we end up... Oh my god, it's going to come down to... the back row, and the back row did nothing. That's going to be a 2-0 victory. Bubble Era takes out the Tier 1 deck Psychics. We gamed. What specifically were we doing? What was the game plan? What were we playing? Played Generator and ran into 2 other playing it somehow. Can you imagine, like, 3 of the, like, maybe 10 Generator players in the entire world all having that Spider-Man moment of, you! Which... all the players... the match literally becoming... who can surrender quicker to be the true Giga Chad? It is always interesting when you are playing on the ladder, right? And like, you know, anytime that you queue up, it's going to be random. You don't know what you're going to run into. But then sometimes it feels like a narrative is born, and it might be like, oh, you're just going to run into literally every stun player, or today is the day where it's just going to be one meta deck after another, or, and, you know, usually more interestingly or fun, it's you just hit every single, like, rogue deck player ever where you're like, are you like the only Ice Jade player on the entire server right now? Like, hello? The best narrative is that you go on a tear straight through. Well, I mean, sure. Like, lamentations of their women and all that. Like, obviously, you want to just absolutely destroy them. Problem being is that, especially when you're like someone in Ace's shoes, you're probably playing for the memes, the memes, so you're not just like hardcore grinding, like, all right, hello everyone, today we're gonna make it to Master 1, then we're grinding to 1800 on the rankings. We are gonna be playing the sweatiest matches you have ever seen. Okay. So we are fully in the top 8 now. So the top 16 in today's tournament was this. And as we transition over into the top 8, we have Psychic, Bubble Era. We've got Overload and Ragnarok. We've got Psychic and Ragnarok. So that's both Ragnarok players in the top 8. And then we have Psychic and Dragon. So that's 2 Psychics, 1 Bubble, 2 Ragnarok, 1 Overload, 1 Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, and then what's the other one? 2 Psychic? Two Psychic, 2 Ragnarok, that's 4. Bubble. Bubble is the other one. 2, 1, 2, 1. Wait, what am I missing then? 2 Psychics, 1 Bubble is 3. 1 Overload is 4. 2 Ragnarok is 6. Dragons is 7. What in the hell am I missing then? Dragon Psychics. I'm like losing my mind. 3 Psychic. No, 2 Psychic. 3 psychics. That's what it is. Sorry. 3rd psychic. I felt like I was going insane there for a moment. Okay. Let's watch a little maximum on maximum violence. Now, for those of you new raiders just joining us, if you don't know, in Rush Duels, maximums are the unique summoning mechanic to this particular game mode. Requires you to have 3 independent different maximum pieces for the same maximum. It's going to be the middle, left, right. And it's kind of like a little mini Exodia. If you have it, you can get rid of every other monster you have on the field, bring out the maximum as a single uber boss. And typically they are very difficult to out with traps. Typically you have to use spells or manage to defeat it in battle. In the physical game, maximums were not necessarily ever like super meta threats. Like so there were versions of them that were playable. In the Duel Links version of the game, however, a lot of the skills have been specifically designed to make maximums much more functional as intended. So we are going to go for the attack here. Negate attack, one of the powerful legend traps in the game, stopping us from being able to just beat over the singular Seven's Road Magician. We're going to be able to defeat everything but the Attribute Hydron using our skill here to reduce. We're going to boost. Particle acceleration hits the back row. MST popping MST. There is the maximum summon. Come forth, Idrago, the Sky Emperor. When you maximum summon, they also get the maximum attack. So instead of 2,000, it will be 4,000 here. Activate the effect. Get poppin'. Combustion Crisis, causing us to take a little bit of damage, but is essentially irrelevant. At this point, our main concern is our opponent is also on a maximum deck. Oh my god, we have the out. Successfully beats over the Idrago with our Seven's Road Magician, putting us down to 300. Connector Dog into Connector Dog. We're going to double tribute over our own monster. That's going to be Attribute and Belsectical Manny. Get reducing. 43 over 700 is lethal. And Cybers will take it. No circular required. We go to game 2. That is simply too much attack. An illegal amount of attack. One of the things that you also have to get incredibly used to in Rush Duel is, this is something that I personally struggled with for a very long time. I am very much, when I play the game, and I think most Yu-Gi-Oh players are this to a degree, you build your board, you want to protect your board, right? You look at your board getting cracked as basically the end of the world. If you break my board, I probably lose the game. In something like Rush Duels, however, you have to accept, you know what? Your board is just going to get absolutely destroyed every single turn. And if they don't do that, you count it as a blessing. But that's okay, because you draw 5 new cards each and every turn. You generally have the ability to rebuild very quickly. And oh my god, we literally just have nothing. Popping the back row, double boosted Attribute Hydron, and we are going to clear our opponent in short order. I'm glad that you understand, A110 Seer. That is correct. cannot get this to cooperate. That's going to be a 2-0 victory, moving on to the top 4. Oh no. What is happening? We're going to watch a game 3 on another Cybers matchup. This will be Cybers versus Psychics. What is happening? They're falling one by one.
To know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
We're going to start things off with the perfect defensive turn 1 play. Double back row, 3 bodies on the field, pass back to you. However, our opponent does open with Essel, which is one of the best going second cards in the game currently. Mill 2, and then choose 1 monster in either opponent's graveyard. Special summon it, but can only happen on exactly turn 2. That's it. No other turn in the game. Unfortunately, that's it. So most likely our opponent is sitting on double tribute in the hand. Did not want to summon because he wanted to clear as much as possible. That might come back to bite us into the rear. We're going to go Dark Femtron. Pop one of the back rows. Reset runner gets Millen. We're going to use our skill, making it so we can double tribute over a single body. Attribute into Belsectical Manny. We do have the Widespread Ruin, which will reduce the damage, but we still clear and get in a decent chunk. And once again, we are unable to get rid of the high levels in our hand. We're going to Chaos Femtron, adds a copy of Idrago. Another Belsectical Manny. Buffered Slime will keep us alive. Rhythmical Performer. We do get to draw an additional card because we milled a spell trap off of our opponent's deck. Can-Deez. We will finally get to search our deck using our skill, grabbing a copy of Jam P Up, which will allow us to special summon from our hand one of our high levels. We're going to use another Jam P Up, bringing out the Prima Guitarna. Jam P Start, we're going to be able to recycle, adding a copy of Can-Deez back to our hand just so that we can gain the life points back. We go to attack in. Our opponent has the Widespread Ruin, so we will lose our Prima Guitarna, and because we cannot clear both Belsectical Manny, we will be lethaled on the following turn. We'll get the Concession Scoop, and Cybers will move on to the top 4. That is 2 of 2 as Psychics fall. Oh my god. What is happening? We're going to go watch another game 3. The problem was a widespread. I mean, sure, that's just the nature of the beast. We have Dragons versus Psychics. What is even happening? I thought Psychics were the tier 1 super threat. Okay, Psychic bros, you gotta stop bricking. Like seriously, you need to stop bricking. Dragius, the super threat from the beginning of the game, is back, and he's gone. But that's okay. We're going to activate our skill here, allowing us to level modulate. Dragonic Slayer, seeing another level 7 or higher on the board, will be able to begin dismantling the back row. Tribute to the Doomed, get poppin', Widespread Ruin. That's unfortunate, but we have 19 lethal. You know, I skipped over it. But because I did, I really do feel like we deserve this moment.
Seven stars collide to burst into a supernova. You're not ready for this. You're so not ready for this.
That's right. You're not ready for this. Okay. Looks like we are about to hit the edges, so we're going to go ahead and wait for those to go through before we finish off the top 8 with Shelmy versus May 70. Yep, there's Moo. Hi, Moo. Be right back. Yes. You would not be able to tell that she is like an octogenarian cat with how much energy she has, I swear.
I go! Get ready for the rush!
Thank you, Tomato. We are forced to summon out a single Prima Gitarna. Unfortunately, it looks like we are having the rare, not so rare, Bubble Era Brick. This is going to potentially be a ton of damage here. Nope, never mind. We also bricked on... We are literally having the battle of the bricks. Unbelievable. Goes for the hydration here. Ooh, we did get a Seahorse Carrier. This actually does help a lot. Hitting the Widespread Ruin. Okay, May 70 may have a real opportunity to come back here. Goes for the Dion Quito. What's good, Dick Petty? Good to see you, my dude. I'm literally like 1 second away from banning you, but that's okay. I'm gonna simply pretend like the Gritty Goose is not there. These two draws off of the Fashion of Faith are gonna be huge here, allowing us to bring out a second copy of Dion Quito with 2 cards still in our hand. Goes for the Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. The only thing we could hope for here is for that to be Bubble or the Slime. It is not Slime. We are getting absolutely rolled here. Doming our opponent down to 600. You're back from the Shadow Realm. Why were you Shadow Realmed? But hello, German guy, hello. Good to see you, my dude. Welcome. We're going to lead things off with a Jam P start. Get recycling. Do we have a Can-Deez to even add? Yes, we do. Those precious 1,000 life points. Activating Shine here, modulating our level to 5. Searching for a copy of Jam P up. Bring out double Siesta Torero. Tributes over for the Melody. Jam P up, sending the Can-Deez to the graveyard to bring out a boosted Prima Gitarna. Oh my Jesus, they're gonna be huge. 21. Oh, this is just Giga Lethal. Wait, no, we're off by 100. We were off by 100. Oh my God, we actually get another turn. So unbelievably close. Each day, I stray closer and closer to just adding Gritty Goose. But I won't do it. I got it. I got the last cinnamon roll. I'm going to need the story to that one. Easy. What do you mean the last cinnamon roll? Unfortunately, we have to go fully defensive here. Oh, except for the summoned skull. We go to battle. There is a delay. All right, takes out the melody. Pass back to you. You know what? I respect this name. There we go. Okay, brings forth another melody. We can spin a card here. Returns the rhythmical performer. Hits one of those back rows. Adds a Can-Deez back to the hand. Okay, but now what? Double mill, sure. But now what? Tribute's over for a Prima Guitarna, sure. Goes defensive. Not able to push through, so we just take out 2 of the 3 bodies. Tribute to the Doom. This will open us up to the possibility of a counterattack. Take out the melody. 1 back row, 2 bodies. We just need to, and we're not going to be able to do anything. Going fully defensive once again. We just want to ensure that we can't spin any more of these back row. What is the game plan? Jam P start. We're going to be able to recycle 2, add a Can-Deez back to the hand, gaining those precious life points. Goes for the Re-D Shine, adding another copy of Prima Guitarna to the hand. Summons the Rhythmical Performer. Goes for the Mill. We do not draw. Second copy of Prima Guitarna. Other body face down. We're going to go to battle. There is a delay this time. It could be either of the defensive traps. Do we have any hydrations left? We have 1, potentially. We are still forced to go defensive. What's the game plan? Alrighty. We're going to go for the Melody, activating our skill here, Can-Deez. Going to be able to spin a card. Goes for another back row. Beating over 2 more bodies. Pass back to you. The slowest of the slow rolls. Activates Talismanic Seal Array. This is going to open opportunity. This could be it. No, this is game 3. This is the deciding match. Or game, rather. We could still have slime here. So we can boost both up, but that's not lethal. 1300 goes for the hydration. YOLO pop. Hitting the buffered slime, so that should be all of our defensive plays gone. But we still can't push through the final bit of damage. Our opponent's down to 200. Bruh. We leave the Melody up, by the way. So we can spin our back row. Torero's effect, putting it face down doesn't really help us, but it does let us recycle, which is what we need right now. Tribute's over for a Melody. Really? Okay. Returns the Can-Deez to hand. Posted the story in the Discord. Can I share that picture, Easy? After a grueling 13-turn slog, Shelmy will redeem Psychics with at least one of them moving on to the top 4. Good try, though, May 70. Almost did it. Three machines and one psychic. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's definitely what happened, Fan Luna. I want you guys to see the level of dedication that Easy has when he sets his mind on something.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
Misspelling guys. I finally got it. I spent 5 hours searching for it. Had to ask in 7 different McDonald's for it. But I finally got it on the last day of the promo. My man was dedicated. Where was the red eyes, Easy? Where was the red eyes? Wait, did you? I thought red eyes was like not brought over to the Americas. I thought it was like Japan only. All of them were available. So which ones did you end up getting, Easy? Is it just blue eyes and red eyes? Got it. Ijurago to the field. And Giga Lethal. It's just the world champion difference. What can you say? Game 1. Cybers is so broken. He says after Cybers has been absent from the metagame for like 6 months. Or not 6 months, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, something like that. Negate attack. A perfect opportunity. Keeping all of our resources goes for the bunker strike. Oh my god, we milled the Dragius. What the hell? That's fine, though. We can go for a full clear here. Check the new photo. Oh, I'm definitely cutting one part of that out of the screen. Oh my Jesus is huge. Thank you, phone photos with 1 billion pixels. Swear to God, I hate them so much sometimes. Well done, Ezekiel. Yeah, let's take a look at those keys there.
Let's begin.
Atlas, hello. Are you ready for the huge leaks that we're bound to get tonight? Okay, goes for the bunker strike. Activates our skill here. Beat over, get in for another 19. Chaos Femtron, adding a copy of Bell Sectical Manny. Goes for the Idrago. Gonna double tribute here. Double Bell Sectical Manny. Get recycling, get reducing. Take care, easy. Double Dragonic Slayer. We're going to be able to rip those back. I mean, at moments like this, you feel like dragons are working. And then moments like this happen. Oh, wait, nope, never mind. Atrashoot Hydron, get boosted. Oh my Jesus. Goes for the full clear, putting our opponent down to 800. Can we come back? We're going to go for the pitcher into the bunker strike. 3 out of Drago brings forth the Dragius. Get boosted. It's all going to come to that back row. Buffered slime. Not like this. Oh, we would have been so close. Lethal? I think that would have been lethal. Do not maximum him. Don't go for the disrespect. Okay. And Paco will be moving on to the grand finals with Cybers. Which means we just have 2 more matches. We have the other side of the top 4. No, it doesn't, Easy. You're blind. What are you guys talking about? It literally says top 4. I did not change it. Are you good?
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
Okay. I'm not muted. So Vlada takes game 1.
Let's begin.
Go!
Get ready for the rush.
Okay, we are going to tribute over, milling our widespread ruin, which is unfortunate. Okay, rhythmical performer. Does not hit though, goes for the Primo Guitarna. We are going to get buff boosted. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, clear the field. Goes for the Chaos Femtron, adds an Attroshoot Hydron back to the hand. Goes for the pop, taking out the widespread ruin. Get buff boosted, drawing a card here. We go to battle on the Crackback. What are we waiting for? Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Pass back to you. We do have the Can-Deez normal summon. Ooh, we do hit the mill on this one, though. That could be really huge for a big push turn here. What? What is this turn? Oh my god, and we hit the buffered slime. We hit the 33%. There ain't no way! Shell me, no! Guys, you're really gonna screw up Tomato's tournament breakdown with these results. Such is the way of Providence. Start prediction. Who gazes into the void wins. Energon Velada first. Taco Wako Taco Cybers. You will have 5 minutes to vote. And we'll do one last round of adges before the end. Be right back. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and finish. Wait, what the hell's going on? Oh, we got some hardcore, like, somebody. Okay, either somebody is getting next to nothing, or some people are about to absolutely destroy somebody's point total. I'm gonna give you a few more moments to vote if you want. Jesus Christ, what is going on? I will be ending in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and ended. People are really coping, or at least one person is really coping on Energon winning this one. Let's see if they can do the impossible and put the potential world champion in their place. It don't matter. Energon about to break Paco. Skill doesn't matter in Rash. Hello, Muscovy, by the way. Good to see you. Okay, the perfect defensive play. Well, almost. We're only going to be able to clear 2, though, giving us an opportunity. Particle acceleration pops the widespread ruin. Here's an opportunity to get in some good early damage. Tributing over. Aftershoot Hydron. Get boosted. Putting our opponent down to 3,700. Pass back to you. Oh my Jesus. And we just don't care. Bring forth the Adrago. Get reducing. Get popping. Dealing 3,300. Have an answer now or forever hold your peace. And manages to pull nothing. Okay, hold. Hold, though. Do we get boosted enough? Up to 3,400. We do clear here. Monster Reincarnation. Is this just... Wait, hold on. Is this lethal? Can we find a way to lethal? Goes for another Aftershoot Hydron. That's 200. Oh my god. Bro! What is this? Beat over, 200 damage, another 3,700. Lethal! Game 1 goes to Paco Waco Taco.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
Tribute's over for the Bell Sectical Manny. We're going to set 1, set 2. Okay. A good opportunity for Paco to get in some potential early damage here. Goes for the reset runner. We're going to mill, sending the Bell Sectical Manny to the graveyard. We do have the Chaos Femtron. Hitting the Aftershoot Hydron. That's pretty big here. 3 points coming, courtesy of the world champ. Particle acceleration. Take the 50-50. Hitting the monster reincarnation. Irrelevant to the moment. No, there is no world champion. It's just because he's going to Worlds that people are saying that. We missed the 50-50. Forced to make the trade. Okay, Vlada has an opportunity for a... Wait, we added Attribute Hydron and we sent it back to the deck? Am I missing something? Why would you send that back to the deck? I am very confused. Not as big of a turn as it could have been. Still putting our opponent back down to 3,200. Did we send it back to the top at least? We do mill a Belsectical Manny, which we will be able to add here. And I mean, it's still... You would still think you would summon it over your Sky Emperor headpiece. I don't know. I guess you're right, but still. We're about to take a lot of damage. All right. Down to 1,600 goes for the Chaos Femtron. It's my turn to gain some resources. Particle Acceleration. Goodbye, Recital. We can add either of these Ijarago pieces. Oh no. Okay, hold. We hold on the effect because we want to potentially have a maximum on next turn. Bold of you to assume there will be a next turn. Particle Acceleration, get poppin'. Take the 50-50. Goodbye, Recital. They're all children, like really, like middle, like late middle school, mid-middle school, no, early middle school. I don't know. Goes for the maximum summon. This just plays around slime. We just lose. Bruh. And just like that, Paco showing the world champion diff. But Energon Vlada not to be left too far behind, securing a strong second place finish. Well done to both. Duelists, how much do you earn? Well, you're about to find out. Thanks to... Who were the people who voted? Okay, well, first of all, my Tumor Factory voting 200,000. So, courtesy of my roommate, you are getting paid the hell out. Tell me how many you just got, Kisara. It was mostly one person, Vlada. You get no points, easy. Regardless, though, congratulations to both, showing off the power of Cybers as a strong option in the current metagame still. Let's go ahead and take a look at those, at the deck list in the top 16. Fixed that. Okay, did I? No. God damn it. Why can I not fix it? There. Okay. Okay. So, Paco, we are running 2 copies of the head, 3 Belsectical, 2 copies of the Attribute. Then we're running 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, and then 3 Particle Acceleration, 1 Monster Reincarnation, and Quadruple Trap. I will not be repeating that. But, hey, Paco, you do you, my friend. And then Energon's version. Very similar. We're running 1 more of the headpiece. No reset runners. And otherwise, more or less identical. We have Shelmy on Psychic. Fairly standard list. I don't think the deck list didn't really matter. It just kind of came down to who had the better hands. Not to discount players' skill or whatever. I don't think it was really that relevant. Giorfio running dragons, managing to make it to the top 4 with them somehow. God only knows. But hey, if you haven't played Rush since October of last year and you want to play it, you know, hey, there you go. Deck can still put in work. May 70, Bubble Era. Well, keep in mind you're running the Phoenix Dragon, which can get it back, so that way you keep your overall double tribute amount lower. But Yadin Sword on Maximum Overload. Pretty standard. Firefox Psychics. El Chico. Psychics. Yogi, and then we're going to kind of speed through these ones. Yogi, Psychics. Zaga Zaga, Bubble Era. El Silas. This is going to be Lightning. Ngozu, Psychics. What are you trying to tell us, Gozu? Kurokadairu, Maximum Overload. Dive Missile, Blue Eyes. Tomato, Psychics. And CZ, Spellcaster. Does it mean nothing has changed? Not at all. Psychics are now a deck in the meta. Probably one of the best ones. Blue Eyes is now a serious deck. Whereas it kind of wasn't before. If you want to post it in the Discord, that'd be cool. Orin. Alrighty, guys. We're going to go ahead and wrap things up here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. If you are a subbed member of the DLM Discord, we will be hosting the Duel Links Meta Weekly tomorrow, so we will have another stream. Tuesday, like 80% sure I'm going to be doing ladder stream with Infernoble. I've been practicing it, so, and before whatever new stuff we might potentially be getting, I'd like to work towards King of Games, so we're going to do a Infernoble stream, so probably normal time like usual, so keep that in mind. I will announce it in the Discord with the week's schedule. Otherwise normal tournaments as well, Wednesday and Sunday, and then Acceleration Gates is on Saturday, and then we will be doing something. I'll have more details as we get closer to it. But I am taking the 7th through the 8th off work. And we will be doing world streams. Thank you, Muscovy. Yes. But yes, we will be doing something world stream related. Or there will be world streams. I want to figure some stuff out because I don't know if I want to get like other people to come hang out DLE style or whatnot, but try and turn the world stream into a bit of a little event or something. Make it a hub for the community. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, it is happening. I just don't know any details yet. We will be keeping appraised of both Rush and Speed Duel. We'll cover both of them, just like we do with the tournaments. So, alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Looks like our options are Girin or Quantum. I think we're gonna go for Girin. All right. Happy rides. If you made top 8, send me your deck lists. I will ping you in the Discord. If you got top 2, send me your PayPal as well. Thank you, everyone, and have a lovely day. Bye-bye.